Hello, welcome. Today we're finishing the firmament, and then I don't know what we're doing. Probably Beast Tribe quests, but we'll see. Mistress Yo, we are forever in your debt. Has Lord Frenzel shown you about the Rising Quarter yet, pray tell? Oh, and I've already done this fate last stream. One second. Yo, 'tis always a pleasure to see you here in the firmament. I'm certain you'll agree that the place is feeling livelier and more cultured than ever, is it not? Truly, we could have never hoped to accomplish this without the help of your preeminent sky builder. Truly, I have not the words to express my depths of gratitude. Recently, I had occasion to take the briefest of respites from my daily duties and reflect upon the reconstruction efforts as a whole, and in doing so, my mind oft returns to Emmeline's words that day. An ever-growing number of Ish guardians now make their residence in the firmament, and it marks bustle with the customers and exotic wares from across the realm. What more could be needed? The answer was clear: a place where those who live and ply their trade here can leave behind their worries and cares and indulge in the finer pleasures of life. Yes, the newly completed Rising Quarter shall be precisely that, and I would like nothing more than for you to be the first to walk its streets with me, if, of course, you have no more pressing commitments at the moment. Splendid, then let us first make for Sir Venderu's grace. I think that you too will be keen to lay your eyes on a location which I believe to be the pride of the firmament. I am filled with the utmost sense of pride and satisfaction seeing Lord Francel's dream come to fruition as it has. Pray take in the firmament to the fullest, Mistress Yo, for you have played as much a role in this as any. I do hope our presence won't be a bother. Forgive me, the building before us I have dubbed Sir Venderu's Grace. It's a place where the ailing and injured might see their wounds of maladies tended to. Some of our patients require only the briefest of treatment before they are back to their feet again, while those with more serious conditions might stay in these halls for months. There are even those here suffering from troubling sickness not visible to the eye, but our healers do their best to provide succor just the same. The construction of the facility was first proposed by the House of Commons, but the plan was met with immediate and overwhelming approval in the House of Lords as well. Now, how heartening it is to see our nation come together for a worthy cause. Needless to say, be they commoner or noble, in these halls all patients receive the attention and care they deserve. nor do we turn away any who seek employment here, regardless of their background or station. Beg pardon, milady, if I might trouble you for a moment. I am but a humble artist working to capture the reconstruction of the firmament on canvas for posterity. I saw the two of you here and simply could not walk by without expressing my gratitude. Ah, but yes, I do believe I've had the pleasure of looking upon your paintings. You have our thanks as well for your most exquisite. Wait, why does your face look so familiar? You are of House Chevredon, are you not? Chevredon. You are gracious indeed, my lord, to remember one of such humble blood. It is true, I once had the honor of paying my respects to you when introduced by Sir Edifil at a banquet. And you, of course, yo, there is no greater honor than to see you before me. 'Twas always my dream to become an artist, to capture the world around me in all its beauty, all its sadness on my easel, that future generations may never forget the time we lived in. And yet, in times of war, there was of course no time for such lofty pursuits. And so I donned my armor and took up my blade, resigned to the thought that I would one day fall in the unending battle against the Horde. Oh, how my heart sung the day you fell, dread Nidhogg, ushering in a new dawn for our great nation. At long last I am able to lay down the weapons of war and take up my brush as I had dreamed of for all those years. Truly, it would not be an understatement to say that your heroism inspires every stroke that I paint. Forgive me. Moreover, I am proud to say that my work has been put on display right here in the halls of Sir Vanneru's Grace. Not to be overly presumptuous, but I feel there is a role of fine art to play in bringing succor to the hearts of the suffering. Suffering. To that end, I have also made an effort to teach my craft to all who would learn. Ah, there you are. I was hoping to inquire about the price of your latest masterpiece. Oh, pray forgive me. Clearly you have more important matters to deal with. I meant not to intrude. No apology needed, my good man. On the contrary, I have imposed upon my illustrious friends far too long already. Thank you, Kumabot Defender, as always. And with that, I shall take my leave. Thank you for giving this humble artist the opportunity to express his appreciation in person. Whenever you see one of my works, know that they would never have been possible were it not for you. Be proud, yo. Truly you have made your mark on our nation and its people in more ways than one. Now, shall we make for the next stop on our little tour? To snow-soaked springs we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna teleport there. I've already walked through the city plenty. I welcome you to Snow-Soaked Springs, yo. The waters here are natural thermal springs extracted from subterranean veins beneath Corthias. We see to it that an ideal temperature for bathing is preserved by means of the finest fire crystals, procured directly from the Dravanian highlands. Needless to say, the springs are open to one and Chief, miss, don't leave us here alone, I beg you. Quit your whining already. You know that we can't very well stay here forever. Well, if it isn't Lord Fancelanus, our sky builder, perhaps you could talk some sense into this fellow. I did not know you were a girl. As you well know, we are itinerant artisans, plying our trade all across the realm. When we finish one task, we must move on to the next. We'd a mind to celebrate a job well done here before heading to Limsa for our next assignment, but I simply can't bear to see the chief here go. Why, without them, who will set me right when my hammering technique falters? Who will scold me when I am tempted to slack off on my duties? As you can see, this fellow simply refuses to let go. Would you be so kind as to have a word with him on our behalf? All good things must come to an end. I know this, and yet I simply owe so much to the chief for all she has taught me. I fear that I will not be able to live up to her expectations in her absence, and yet I suppose you are right. I must soldier on somehow. It's just as the savior of Ishgard says here. So stand up straight and quit your whining for once. That goes for the whole lot of you. You and you all had and continue to have a hand in one of the impressive rebuilding efforts this realm has ever seen. So take some damn pride in your work. With that, the firmament might soar to even greater heights. Thank you again, Cumulopod Defender. Aye aye, Chief. Well, that was a rather unexpected distraction. Still, all's well that ends well, I suppose. And with that, I do believe we should be on our way. Pray accompany me to the main plaza of Rising Quarter, would you? Wow. This must have been like a fun place to just like chill in. Must have been the spot for crafters back in the day. Anyway. As you can see, this is the district's main thoroughfare, connecting the pillars above with the broom below. I oft walk the streets here to speak to passers-by and see if there is aught with which I might assist them. And with that, I do believe you've seen most everything the quarter has to offer. What say you, my friend? Did it live up to your expectations? If it isn't the savior of Ishgard, the Lord Francel, as well. For Chanu said I might find the two of you here, and thank the heavens that I have. Come on, 'tis good to see you up and about again. I trust your wounds have healed? Indeed, they have. Thanks to Marcelox and his most marvelous unguent, I can scarcely feel a thing. And to think that were it not for you both of you, I never would have even given the poor man a chance. I simply had to express my gratitude in person. And yet, my words seem so woefully inadequate when measured against the profundity of your deeds. Though truth be told, there is one more matter regarding which I would seek your counsel. Might you allow me to impose upon you for just a bit longer? Sometimes it seems as if you are in greater demand in the firmament than I. Small wonder, given all that you have done for the people here. And on that note, there are many administrative duties that await my attention, and I had best be returning to them sooner rather than later. Till next time, my friends. Oh, excuse me. I have heard much of your boundless generosity, but never did I believe the savior of Ishgard herself would entertain my humble request. Now, allow me to explain. Before that, pray let us join you, my friends. Mistress Yo, how do you fare these days? As for me, I'm pleased to report that business at my provisioner shop is positively booming of late. Truly, I owe it all to you and Lord Francel. Speaking of which, that is precisely why we had hoped to speak with you today. We were discussing how nice it would be if we were able to do something to celebrate the firmament's restoration, and express our gratitude to Lord Francel for all he has done on our behalf. I was speaking with Sanu, and he mentioned that his master is particularly fond of music, and in fact has long dreamed of establishing his own orchestra. While that may be beyond our abilities, I thought the very least we could do would be to arrange for a concert of sorts to be held in his honor. To that end, we are working to acquire the needed instruments. Without consulting Lord Farsal, we mean for this to be a surprise, you see. My friends tell me that you are among Lord Farsal's closest friends and confidants. I am certain that nothing would please him more than to see your face among the performers. What do you say? Splendid. I knew we could count on you. I, too, have endeavored to do my part by putting together the necessary instruments, using parts and techniques I learned from a traveling artisan in town. It's far from a full orchestra, I'm afraid, but at the very least we have a piano, woodwinds, and strings. We just set the piano in St. Role Dallas before coming here. Fortunately, it did not seem to arouse Lord Francel's suspicion. Furthermore, I made an effort to procure a pair of every instrument should the mood strike Lord Francel. I thought few things would stir the hearts of the townspeople than seeing the two of you play a duet. That said, I must confess that I am unsure as to what instrument our benefactor most favors. Might you be so kind as to inquire with Forsyth for me, and pray remind him not to divulge the matter to Lord Francel himself. Give it to me. Many thanks, and with that, I had best return to the DS to complete our preparations. Maori here will be overseeing the finer details of the concert. Should you have any questions at all about the event, she will be more than happy to enlighten you. And remember, we must spare no effort to ensure that this remains a secret. We're counting on you, my friend. Ah, Mistress Yeo. If it's Lord Francel you seek, I fear he has already returned to his quarters. Is there aught assistance I might offer? A concert, you say, to commemorate the completion of the restoration effort. Lord Francel would be overjoyed of this, I have no doubt. Truly, I cannot thank you enough for your most generous sentiment. The young lord is quite adept with many an instrument, as to which he most favors playing. On second thought, I have an idea. There is a person I would like you to meet. Might I ask you to wait here for just a moment? My apologies for keeping you waiting, Mistress Yeo. Mistress San, 'tis an honor and a pleasure both to see you again. Pray forgive me, I was unaware that you were aiding us in the restoration effort. If I had known, I would have paid my respects far sooner. The situation at Gimlet Dark remains at an impasse. Sir Emmerich returned from the front not long ago, and I have just now followed suit. We cannot very well neglect our duties here at home, after all. My steward Firmerman mentioned that he had heard from an attendant of House Howling Air word of plans for a celebration commemorating the firmament's restoration. I take it that you, too, are involved with this? I took the liberty of informing Lord Artoriel of your intention to hold a concert in Lord Francel's honor. Perhaps you are unaware, but Lord Artoriel is one of the realm's foremost collectors of orchestration rolls. Much as I had hoped, he had taken a keen interest in your idea. To tell the truth, in addition to my collection, I have been known to dabble in the art of composition myself. As a matter of fact, I have penned a duet for the piano inspired by the sights and sounds of the firmament. Nothing would give me greater honor than if you and Francois were to perform it together at the festivities. A splendid idea indeed. My lord has quite a passion for the piano, and I am certain he would be more than pleased to perform your piece. If my eyes did not deceive me, a most stately piano already sits atop St. Roll Diaz. If you have a moment or two to spare, pray consider playing a little tune or two on it to practice. Often it takes time to get accustomed to a new instrument. In the meantime, I shall ask around and see if I cannot find a more skilled performers willing to join you on stage. Marvelous. In that case, I shall return home and prepare a transcription of the score at once. I must confess, just the thought of hearing the sweet sound of music ringing across the firmament has me feeling as giddy as a schoolboy. It will be all I can do to stop myself from skipping and dancing through the streets. Hey. Have you any more tours to share? No? Well, should anything come to mind, I shall be most eager to hear it. Now that I've encountered many dragons, but not that I've encountered many dragons, but Elto is rather different from what I had expected. For one, she isn't the least bit intimidating. Instead of a dragon, it feels as though I'm in the presence of an ordinary girl, albeit a smug one. Yes, I do believe this should make for a good venue. What do you think of the instruments? I'll have you know that every single one is all made by these very hands. I promise that each was made with painstaking precision. An impressive-looking piano sits atop St. Roller dais, inviting you to tickle its keys. Practice the piano, yeah. You feel as if your piano playing skills have improved considerably. I like how satisfied I am with how little I did. Your diligent effort seems to have borne fruit, though you feel as if there is room for improvement. Practice piano some more. Having completed your practice, you now feel confident that you could comfortably perform any tune placed before you. Your fingers tickle the keys with ease, giving you confidence that your abilities have improved considerably. Check back with Maria or EA and see how the preparations are coming along. Ah, yo, was that perhaps you that was practicing on the piano just now? Why, that was a veritable virtuoso performance if ever I heard one. Clearly, there is nothing that I could teach you. I am pleased to report that the preparations for the festivities are proceeding apace. With Fortune's aid, we've also managed to secure additional performers. Yes, I do believe this concert will be a performance to remember. My apologies for the wait, friend. I am pleased to announce that all my preparations are completed, and we are ready for you to take to the stage. Your fellow musicians should be arriving any moment as well. Hell, yo. How goes it? It's quite the honor to have the opportunity to perform with you. Recently, I had the occasion to rest at home with my family, and I have used the time to assist my daughter with her practice. Rest assured that I will not miss a single note. There you are. Did you miss me, old girl? When brother told me about the concert, I knew I simply had to be a part of it. I'm quite the virtuoso with the flute, if you didn't know. Why, I can't even tell you how long I practiced, that I might win the lovely Laniette's heart with a serenade of all her favorite tunes. What are the two of you doing here, and wearing the same garb, no less, whatever is the occasion? Forerunner said you had an urgent matter to discuss with me. Is everything quite alright? Today we celebrate the reconstruction. Or we have a surprise for you. We have a surprise for you. A surprise? Could you possibly mean what I think you mean? Just so, Lord Francel, in celebration of the firmament's rebirth, and as but a small token of our appreciation for your efforts in leading the restoration, we would announce the establishment of the Rising Song Players, the Holy See's first official music troupe. And now, without further ado, the stage awaits, my lord. The stage, you mean to say that I am free to join in the performance as well? You are not merely free, Lord Francel. Why, it is prerequisite for the performance itself. After all, this performance is being held in your honor first and foremost, and I know as well as any that you give anything for a chance to perform with your dearest friends. Truly, Lord Francel, it is the least we can do to express the depth of our gratitude. Marcelox, you, Yo here, each and every man and woman here spared no effort to help make your vision a reality. Why, even my stuffy older brother was practicing about with a spring in his step when he commissioned him to provide the score for the occasion. You wouldn't want to disappoint him now, would you? And so, here you are, go. Have yourself a copy of the score in hand and take your place at the piano with Yo here, where you belong. Lord Oratorial composed a piece for me. Someone pray pinch my arm, friends, for surely this must be a waking dream. And that I might perform a duet with you, Yo. I dare say it is only appropriate, as you have ever my constant partner and invaluable companion throughout this entire effort. It is an honor and a pleasure to share the stage with you, my friend. The audience is filling in as we speak, and your fellow performers stand by and await your cue. We are prepared to begin as soon as the both of you are ready. Simply let me know when you are prepared to raise the curtain, and we shall get the show started. Splendid. I, too, shall spend my last moments tuning my instrument to perfection. Give me a shout as soon as you're ready, old girl. We all await your cue, friend. Let us put on the performance of a lifetime and do Lord Francois proud. Your fellow performers are priming their instruments as we speak. As for the piano, rest assured that it has been tuned with the utmost of precision by yours truly. I have perused the score, and I do not believe I shall have difficulty doing it justice, and yet I must confess to feeling a touch anxious about the prospect of taking the stage with you, my friend. Are you prepared, my friend? Then without further ado, let the show begin. Oh. Oh, I don't even get to practice. Okay. We'll see how this goes. God damn it. Okay, I brought it back at the end there. Mistress Yo, thank you for the most lovely performance. It was everything we had hoped it would be and then some. And from his glowing expression, I have little doubt Lord Francel feels the same. Pray go talk with him, won't you? And with that, I would start preparing for the inevitable encore performance, to which I hope you would not be adverse to taking part. Do stop by whenever you like. Judging from his beaming expression, Lord Francel simply cannot wait to share his thoughts on the performance with you. Pray entertain him, won't you? Yo, you have left me at a loss for words once more. I have long dreamed of this day, and yet somehow it has exceeded even my wildest expectations. It was an honor to count myself among your audience, my lord, to be on hand as the two individuals responsible for restoring life to the firmament, paid tribute to its rebirth. Why, it nigh brought a tear to this old man's eye. Sorry about that. To think that I would live to see Ishgard enter a true age of renaissance. Truly, I am blessed beyond belief. I too often find myself scarcely able to believe all that has come to pass. Fortune, pray mind me not to forget to express my gratitude for the others. That said, yo, I do not know whether to be impressed or offended that you saw fit to keep this whole matter a secret from me. You know full well that I would have been more than willing to assist you in preparing for the festivities. But that is the smallest of qualms when I think of what this day must mean to all that you that have toiled to restore the firmament to its former glory, and far beyond. Not to mention to all those who live, work, and play within these streets, both today and for the many, many years to come. If you will humor me, my friend, there is one last thing I would ask of you. Despite being branded and hunted down as heretic, you nevertheless delivered our nation from the throes of war and ushered Ishgard into a new age of enlightenment. And Lord Horchefort, your close companion and mine, in even the most trying times, was ever a friend to the people, regardless of their blood or station. Ever did he strive to bring them joy and a brighter future. You and Lord Horchefort were more than my friends and comrades. You were a beacon in the sky, a guiding light illuminating the path that I, too, could only dare to dream I might tread. And so, as best I could muster, I followed in your footsteps, that I might bring happiness to my countrymen in my own humble way. Pray tell me, my friend, have I done this? Do my contributions to this nation even begin to live up to the legacy that you and Lord Harsherfont have built? You just be like, no. You have done your homeland proud. Truly, yo, Oh, you cannot begin to imagine what it means to hear such words from you. This is the happiest day of my life. And now, if you would allow me just one final word. Countless guardians gave their lives in the war. Among those who have lived to see this age, there is not a one who does not realize that their happiness is built upon the sacrifices of those who came before them. Needless to say, I feel the same, and I believe that the only true way for us to express our gratitude is to make the most of every single day we have, and spare no effort to leave an even brighter world to those who will follow after us. To that end, I offer my most heartfelt wishes for your continued health and happiness. As a hero of not just our land, but countless others, I know the burdens you bear are great. I can only pray to the Fury that you are blessed with joy and prosperity far exceeding that which you have brought to all those whose lives you have touched. Lord Overseer, Lord Overseer, you must come at once. We have a visitor, or could it truly be? Whatever is the meaning of this, yo, you heard the man, with me. Whatever could be happening, I do hope it is nothing too dire. My weary heart has had enough excitement for the day. Whoever do you suppose the visitor is? I've asked the omen to escort our guest here, so let us wait for their arrival. Nice. My apologies for the unexpected intrusion, Lord Francel. Yo, 'tis always a pleasure to see you, and yet your presence here tells me that my own arrival has come too late. All of Ishgard has waited in anticipation of the day we might celebrate the firmament's restoration. When I heard that a commemorative ceremony was to be held, I finished up my duties as best I could that I too might attend, and yet... Pray forgive me, Sir Emmerich. The festivities were prepared in secret by my friends here, and I myself was not privy to them. Had I known your name, of course, would have been atop the guest list. Think nothing of it, Lord Francel. 'Twas a celebration of, and by, and for the people of the firmament. Yes, your own presence here doubtless carried far more weight in the eyes than would have mine own. And yet, if I might inquire, just what manner of ceremony was it? At the very least, I would relive it through your words. But, of course, my lord, my good friend here arrived for a group of players to perform a commemorative concert. Why, I even have the honor of taking the stage to perform a duet with Yo here. Indeed, truly you are a man of many talents, Yo. Not long ago, our people's hearts weighed heavy. Their worries of whether they could put food on their plates or even live to see the morrow. Today, these same people smile as they walk these streets, and fill the air with song. Long-suffered souls whose bodies are battered, who wanted for a roof over their head and warm clothes on their back. These same and women now ply their trade as machinists, as merchants, breathing new life into our proud nation. And today Ishgard sees its culture flowers and yet blossoms yet further as the joy of music takes root in the hearts of the people, sending their hopes and dreams ever skyward. Lord Frenzel, for leading the restoration and for all you have done to see the firmaments transform into the living embodiment of our nation's new age, I commend you. You do me too great an honor, Sir Emmerich. Though I am hardly worthy of such praise, I will endeavor not to disappoint you with my future efforts. And with that, I had best return to my duties. 'Twas an honor to join you for even the briefest of moments and see the remarkable work you have wrought. I shall return in the coming days for a closer examination. To see Sir Emmerich would heap such praise upon my lord. This is all thanks to you, Mistress Sun. You have our eternal gratitude. Try as I might, I always find myself at a loss for words when standing before Sir Emmerich. I am relieved I did not embarrass myself any further. Come to think of it, it all began here, did it not? Speaking, of course, of the restoration effort itself. In the beginning, I could scarce even grasp what I was trying to accomplish. I was fumbling about in the shadows with you as my only guide, and yet, look at the firmament now. It is the beating heart of our new Ishgard, its residents and visitors alike pumping life into our nation, and it will continue to do so long after I am gone. Needless to say, I know as well as any that my duties as Lord Overseer are far from complete. I will do all in my power to see that the firmament is ever a welcoming place for one and all, Ishgardian or traveler alike. I hope that you too, Yo, will grace us with your presence from time to time. Pray always think of the firmament as one of your homes away from home. Nice. Due in no small part to your tireless efforts, the restoration of the firmament is at long last complete. That said, there is yet a need to maintain a steady flow of supplies for use in maintenance and upkeep. To that end, you may still procure materials from the diadem and deliver them to the immediate port. Furthermore, should you wish to put on an encore performance, comedy, simply make to Mallory at any time. Finally, the art dealer. Oh, nice. Level 84. Jeez, that's gonna be in there for a while. Oh, wait. gonna use this anyway. Hey, let's see what I got. Nice. This is awesome. Never gonna use this. Alright, where do I turn those in? Nice. So I'll get some black dye. And see it taking up spot in sort of. Okay. I'm barely making it by with my inventory. Okay. How's my armory? Oh, it's not great. I'm not doing anything in that respect, so I should be fine. Okay, so that's it for the firmament. Cool. if I recall, Beast Tribe quests. What time is it? 10:25. It is time for Beast Tribe quests. But I will do different Beast Tribe quests than I have done before, with different tribes and such. As soon as I figure out where they are. Alright. I'm just gonna take a little break. I'll be right back. Thank you, Kumabot Defender. Okay. One sec. Got to take my anxiety meds. Yo, we received urgent order of pearls. We received an urgent order of pearls from the East Outer Trading Company. There's no time to waste. You must go and harvest them at once. I shall mark the locations on your map. But before you strike out, there is an important rule you must observe. To preserve the natural order, the Elder has decreed that no more than 3 oysters may be prisoned open in a single harvest. This is to say, choose well. Once you have 3 pearls, pray bear them directly to the Ruby Price, where the company's associates awaits. The Kami speed your way, my friend. You come from Cochin, you say? Dare I hope they have the pearls. Our client is in considerable haste. Why, these are paragons amongst pearls. Such might be described in tomes. Yes, they shall make a fetching set of earrings. For this should serve to satisfy the mistress. Lest you wonder, the order comes from an Ishgardian noblewoman. a regular client of ours. She requested an ornament specifying that it must feature the finest pearls and that it must be ready on the morrow. As much as we appreciate her custom, did she not stop to consider that her request might be unreasonable? Ah, I shouldn't be complaining openly. Please forget I said any of this. On behalf of the East Elder Trading Company, I give you my profuse thanks. Here is your payment, with a little extra for your troubles. The company is fortunate to have dependable suppliers such as you and yours. My thanks again, good madame. The company is... Yeah. I've awaited your return, Yo. Were you able to make the delivery in a timely fashion? So that was the way of it. We can choose our friends, but not our customers. Such is business at any rate. We fulfilled our obligation, and we are duly compensated, and we have you to thank for it. In case you weren't aware, 'tis no easy thing to harvest fine pearls, yet by your account you did so quite effortlessly. Pearls are a gift from the kami, and this is proof that they favor you. When next we receive an order for pearls, I know to whom I shall turn. It is time, Yo. As one of the Divine Circle, you must undertake the rite of purification that you might deepen your bond with the kami of the hunt. To this end, you will require a special kind of holy water called Su no Mamizu. This can be had from a priestess of Su no Sado. Once you have the water, return hither to Tamezu and present yourself before the consecrated shell yonder. There you must sprinkle the water and offer a prayer to the kami. Ah, you must be the woman of whom the Kojin spoke. I have your water. Take it and you may find favor with the kami. There's a blue quest here. Oh, that's right. This was part of the Aether quest. Aether current quest. I had to do a dungeon. I remember now. Ah, this appears to be the right spot to sprinkle the Su no Mamuzi. You are purified from head to toe. You may now pray to the concentrated shell. Good, good. 'Tis important to give thanks. The kami will surely smile upon your treasure hunting endeavors. Though you are not Kojin, you respect our ways as your own. Full glad am I to know a shell-less one such as you. The rite is complete, that is well. As you know, we Kojins seek out treasure that we might strengthen our bond with the kami. And by the rite we entreat he who abides in the shell to facilitate this bond. By honoring him, we may seek greater success, thereby honoring all. The Red yell. They have fallen upon one of our caverns. By the grace of Kami, we were able to protect the goods, but the Red Brigands remain at large. I need you to join us in hunting them down. Once you have found and given them a trouncing, smear this all over them. Golden aspic it is called, and it is made by, actually 'tis best that you do not know. The point is it smells foul, and will serve to teach the offending Reds a lesson. Even as we speak, one of our sisters is scouring the Isle of Beko for them. Seek her out first, and she will tell you more. The red brigand struck fast, but they fled even faster. If you would search the northern shoreline, I will see the rest of the isle. And as Zukin will have told you, after you subdue the villains, you are to smear golden aspic all over them. Do not forget this step. Are they in there, or are they out here? Okay. Ah, you are returned. Were you able to find and punish the red in the manner prescribed? Haha, well done, my friend. Our comrades shall be pleased to learn that you have dealt with the brigands. The poor sods were weak for a good while until such a time as the order fades. They are like to be spurned by their own. A fine lesson, yes. Okay. There you are. You're right there. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. They turned the bridge into a little guild. You are truly a sight for sore eyes, my friend. Our scouts recently had the misfortune of spotting a monstrous slug near Dimworld. Their grotesque appearance and corrosive slime, it is enough to make one spew. They must be dealt with, but I am ashamed to confess the gatekeepers are ill-suited to fight them. The mere sight of them is enough to make most convulse, and those who manage to approach are then irreparably scarred by their acidic slavering. Please, I beg of you, go to Dimworld and rid us of this blight on the land. Where are you? Oh, you're south. Okay. Oh yeah. This thing. Why am I going through here? Why not? It worked out. Alright. I wonder if they'll ever put that fire out. Is it done then? Is the slug no more? You have my humblest thanks. For the gatekeepers should encounter another, you can be certain we will call for you again. In an effort to improve relations with Gridania, Captain Alpha has proposed a joint initiative to revitalize the Percipient One and cleanse the surrounding land. The Gridanians have offered to provide elixirs that will purify the soil, and we, for our part, have prepared a tonic to guard the roots from rot and decay. Pray take these 2 vials of tonic to the Percipient One and pour them onto its roots. We've got a lot of work to do before my mother sheds her skin. Keeping Alpha out of trouble seemed like a daunting task at first. Now that you're here, I can breathe a little more easily. You are returned. The deed is done then. Excellent. It has been many moons since we have had need of such a position. It is its preservative properties allow plants to thrive in even the harshest of conditions. Never did I imagine I would serve to nurture the recipient one. To return to its former glory will take time, as well as additional treatments of our tonic. I trust we can count on your aid while we have need of it again. Do you not find the heat of this bridge insufferable? Perhaps not. You striders have shoes to protect your legs. And the sun rises in the sky, so too does the heart of the bridge. By high noon it is like treading across hot coals. My sister suffered burns from merely standing guard. Something must be done. Might I trouble you to collect moistening clumps from the east end? Even two would more than suffice. You can find them along the banks of Timon Beck. There you are. Were you able to find any mosslings? My sisters will be pleased to see these. With a little work they will make for fine towels. You would be hard-pressed to find material more absorbent. Towels made from this can easily last through a full day's work to keep our skin cool. Would that they did not wear out so quickly. Should we have need of more, and I am certain we will, I hope we can count on you again for assistance. Oh, aren't they lovely? Vibrant blooms of all colors bursting forth from the intertwining branches. Truly bountiful floral banquets come to life. You've seen them ambling out here in Allir de Lorraine, haven't you? I just know the children would love to see them as much as I do, were it not for one oh so small rub, that is. You see, they have an awfully, what is it? Nasty tendency to stomp on smaller creatures, not on purpose, I'm sure, and crush them under the mighty trunks that form their feet. That's when I got to thinking. I thought, why, all I need to do is weave a spell to bring them down to a smaller size. So I did precisely that. Sadly, it worked so well that I didn't even notice when one of my tiny little creatures snuck away. Why, I simply couldn't bear to keep the children waiting any longer. You'll track my little creation down and bring it back to me, yes? Yes. And if it puts up a fight, don't hesitate to bash it on the head once or twice to remind it to behave. Oh, look at him, just happy to be living. Alright. Well, if it isn't my favorite mortal, did you manage to capture my darling little basket? Because I might have to find a new favorite mortal if you didn't. Oh dear, look at those battered branches. It looks like it put up quite a fight, but not to worry. Oh no, not at all. My magic will have it patched up good as new in a flutter of a wing. To think the teensy-weensy version would be so lively when its bigger brethren are so restful and relaxed. Is it possible that smaller creatures are more wont to dash and dart about while little aim of or with that about without little aim or reason? Why, just the other day I saw it trying to plant a new flower on itself. When the aroma attracted a curious little creepy crawly, it completely forgot about the flower and chased the insect across the field, where it saw another flower, and why, it's as if it cannot keep its mind on a single thing for more than mere moments at a time. But what was I talking about again? Anyway, no matter. I really should be getting along, spinning dreams of my flowering little friend. You'll help me if it gets away again, won't you? Oh, how I tire of these same old toys of mine. If only I had something new and exciting to play with. Oh, the wondrous dreams I could spin. How about those precious little creatures that those most vexing pixies over by bookmark man's shelves have found? The ones they have they had the nerve to hoard all for themselves. What sort of trinkets are they, you ask? How am I supposed to know? They won't so much as let me see them. But, yes indeed. Maybe if you, my favorite mortal, were to ask nicely with a pretty please, they just might oblige. Yes, I do believe they might. You speak our tongue quite well, yes. All you need to do is tell them how jumpingly cute they are. That was something. And I'm sure they'll be singing a different tune in no time at all. Then once you have their treasures, you just trot them back here to me. Then everyone's happy, yes? Well, if it isn't Unon's favorite mortal, yo, was it? Whatever brings you to. Wait, I know what this is. If Ninon has sent you to get your hands on our treasure, well, then they can just flutter off once they can. We found these, and that means we'll be keeping them. Thank you very much. Uh... Why, of all the, you're making me blush. Still, if you think just because you're the hero who brought back the night that you can just saunter in and charm us into sharing our treasures with you, then, come to think of it, you're right. After all, why keep our precious possessions all for ourselves when they could be spun into dreams and bring joy to all the children in the realm? Oh, what a lovely thought that is. Just promise me you'll take care of it, yes? Oh, my favorite mortal is back. And what's that in your hands? Could it be? Yes, yes, show me at once. A collection of stones, and just look how round they are. Come to think of it, they resemble the eyes of those pesky, nasty foth. Perhaps I will simply throw them as far as, oh, but I mustn't waste them so. I will polish them into a charming set of marbles for the children. Those greedy little pixies were most smitten when you told them how jumpingly cute they were they not? I thought they might be. You know, you could tell me the same thing from time to time if you like, Tee. But where was I? Oh yes, I'm sure that they'll be all too quick to hoard and hide away the next shiny little thing they get their hands on. So I do hope you're ready to charm them again for me. Farewell for now, my favorite mortal. Oh, but which of them was my favorite? Is it the one who once tried to sneak up on me and pluck my wings, or the one who was just so cute when he confessed his love to me that I simply had to keep him by my side forever and a day? You've seen my collection of delightful little leafmen, have you not? Always basking literally in the light of the sun, sprouting new founds here, there, and everywhere. I had a mind to give them a little trim from time to time, but pointy objects are too prickly and perilous for my liking, don't you know? But you, my favorite mortal, you don't seem the type to be bothered by blades and shears, now do you? So why don't you run along and give my float, floating, flo, folating friends a little trim? And don't forget to bring back some of their pretty little leaves. The children in the Garden of Dreams do so much to pile them up and jump inside. Yep. Abundant green foliage sprouts from every nook and cranny of the leafman's body, such that many of the leaves and branches have become matted and tangled together. With a few snips, you remove the overgrowth from the leafman's body, leaving it looking as prim and trim as the day it was born. Abundant green foliage sums action. You remove the overgrowth from the leafman's body, leaving it looking as prim as a yellow. It's the little details that matter. Was there something you needed? Ah, but of course, you were going to prune my precious little leafman for me. Well, did you? Thank you ever so much. I knew there was a reason why you were my favorite mortal. Oh, and look at these lovely fronds you brought back for me. Why, perhaps I'll spin them into a little leafman for the children. Some of them don't have so many friends, you know. It truly breaks my heart to see. Oh. Let me check something. It said OBS disconnected for a second. Okay, I'm still good. Cool. It truly breaks my heart to see, and so I'll fashion them a whole horde of leafmen to play with. They should get along swimmingly after all. The leafmen used to be mortals too. Well, that's kind of fucked up. Sometimes I wonder what it's like to be a leafman. Have you ever wondered too? If you have, why that could certainly be arranged. You need only say the, wait, why are you backing away from me like that? Okay? Tell me, yo, you're from Eorzea, ain't you? Just so happens we've got a deal lined up with the Eorzean trader, but we don't want no trouble is all. You don't mind acting as my middleman, do you? Alright, you'll need to pick up on our side of the bargain from a fisher called Kanag and Ayali. Hand him this, he'll know what to do. Take what he gives you to the Eorzean trader at the docks in Yildimarld, and then report back with the goods once you've finished. Easy, right? Okay, so there's 60 apiece. What brings you here? Ah, Mara's favor. Yes, I see you brought payment in full. You wanted these seen safely into the hands of a certain Lomensian visitor. I assume I can trust you with the rest? Have you not a delivery to make? Oh, there. Wouldn't happen to be Master Mara's associate now, would you? Oh, good. I've been eagerly awaiting your arrival, miss. Yours is my final trade, so it's back to the Diamond of Rotodo I go. These? Why, they're the finest dried ingredients this side of the bounty. Make for a glorious soup stock, and fetch a glorious price at that. Limsa Limonsa is the culinary capital after all. For our chefs only the very best will suffice. Well then, a pleasure doing business with you. This crate contains Master Maru's goods. Send in my regards, yes? Did the deal go alright? Brilliant. I knew you were the right woman for the job. I reckon that skipper might have skipped clear away if one of us came lumbering at him. Fish or no. Oh, this? It's a prototype for a new kind of wheel. There's this really reputable company in Limsa that's coming up with upgrades for our carts. We've got to make sure we can handle any road now that we're riding all over the island. Can't wait to give these a spin. Listen, yo, an important part of writing is being ready to write at all times, and that means keeping up regular maintenance on your cart. It so happens that we're running low on certain spare parts, and getting more of them, well, let's just say it's best suited for fighting types, eh? Like you. If you could swing by the old Hamza hatchery and fetch me some Manchusaka vines, I'd be much obliged. You're gonna have to take down some small fry to get to the gnarlier chap, but his are the vines that we want. A healthy handful should do. You got those vines. These are perfect. Our hippos appreciate your kindness, as do I. You see, these vines are what stand between the yolk and our precious hippo's skin, and believe you me, you never want to see a blistered hippo. We always make sure to keep fresh vines in reserve, but go through them quicker than you might think. I hope you won't mind fetching some again when the time comes. Last tribal quest of the day. We might have trouble, yo. One of our riders has gone missing. Last we heard from him, he was heading back here from Palakistan, but that was some time ago. You think you could spare a moment to join our search? We've covered the ground between here and the wakeful Torrena so far, but beyond that, I should have teleported. Oh, it's fine. Oh, blessed be, someone came looking. You won't believe the beast we just ran into. Ugliest thing I've seen since the final days. Well, we spanked away like our skins depended on it, but my delivery got jostled out of the cart. To make matters worse, when I pull around to fetch it, my wheel slams into a rock, and now I'm spinning 6 ways to nowhere. My girl was in hysterics. I had to cut her loose to stop her bellowing. I hate to put you out like this, but you think you could lend me a hand and bring me my cargo? It's just one wooden crate. I think I spotted it by the boulder over there. The boulder over where? There we go. Return the fallen cargo to the harried rider's cart before your arm gives out. 3 minutes. Wow. That's... Oh shit. That's it, thanks to sisters and you. I'll head home as soon as we're ready to ride. Let Maru know we're alright, will you? I still gotta check the cart and coax my girl back under the yoke. Tell Maru we'll be on our way shortly, yeah? Yeah. Hey. Whoa. Guess that's their god. And they're like right behind it too. So that's what happened. Thank the sisters that everyone's alright. Our raiders are usually pretty good at avoiding the nastier beasties, but a jungle's still a jungle. Sounds like our carts could use some adjustments too. Any road, I'll mention it to the boss. Thanks for being a pal, yo. Okay, and that's it for the tribal quest, but I found a blue quest along this path. I'ma do it. Uh... I definitely won't stream dailies again. There's no reason to. They might repeat, and I don't want to speak the same dialogue again. So yeah. That'll be on my own time. But every unlock of a Beast Tribe mission quest, I'll stream it. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, and then back. The hour of truth is upon us, yet I am unsure of where to begin. The ruby princess who quietly slumbers on, she. Perhaps this will be easier to explain if you look upon her as I speak. Please follow me. Shiso's Sai will be bringing her out shortly. He should be but a few moments longer. Oh, Hisui, why? Why do you refuse to open your eyes? Yo, there is something you must know. I am not the Ruby Princess's younger sister. In fact, she has no sister. I am the Ruby Princess, ruler of Suri no Sato. I knew it. The slumbering girl before you goes by the name of Hisui, and is my dearest friend. We have known one each another since childhood. Excuse me. Your Grace, I am entirely to blame. Had I been more prepared, more aware, Lady Hisui would not be in the sorry state. You see, a few days ago we received visitors from the outside. They had come to perform a court ritual to protect the Ruby Princess from any potential dangers. We decided to conceal her true identity. I had her lady-in-waiting Hisui take her place, as she and Her Highness bear a great resemblance to each other, something owing to the fact that they are distant blood relatives. I was confident no one would notice the switch. I was right. That is why, when proceeding commenced, it was Lady Hisui who became possessed by the terrible fiend they summoned. And now, well, you can see for yourself what has become of her. To mitigate such disasters, severe restrictions on who can enter and exit Shisui of the Violet Tides have always been in place. In fact, even the Ruby Princess is forbidden by law to leave its gates. When Wrath after Wraith began appearing, however, I was left with little choice. I whisked Her Highness away to the village and had her pretend to be the Ruby Princess's sister, Kurenai. Kurenai, that was the name I had before my mother passed away, and I assumed the title of Ruby Princess. It was also the name Hisui would call me by growing up. For as long back as I can remember, she was there for me, from the best of times to the worst of times. All the laughter and tears we shared. History, is this truly where it ends? Forgive me, Your Grace, this is my fault. If only there was a way I could go back and prevent all this. Shisui, there is nothing to forgive. None of us could have predicted this would happen. You are no more to blame for what has happened than I am. Yo, now you know everything. I hope you do not think any less of me for my lie. Now that everything here has been settled, I shall be departing from Suri no Sato. The cure to Hisuri's condition can only be found above. I know this because as Ruby Princess, it is my duty to study all the available writings at the palace. Very well, Your Grace. Where would you have us go? No, Shisoi. I shall be embarking upon this quest on my own. You will be staying here. The people need you to protect them in my absence. Her Grace has made it clear she would have me remained behind. Mistress Yo, might you accompany her in my stead? While Lady History's body remains, her soul has long departed. I fear that no amount of rest or magics can cure her. I can only hope that in traveling with you, it will make it easier for Her Grace to come to terms with the tragic fate of her friend. Until such a time, she must face this truth. However, I ask, nay, beg that you keep her safe. You are offering to accompany me on my travels. That is incredibly generous of you. Thank you. I shall give you some time to prepare before leaving Soi no Sato. Please come find me as soon as you are ready to go. You are ready to depart. Excellent. Let us make for Koro. I believe we will best be served by beginning our search there. You see, while we have next to no contact with the outside world, we do receive the occasional visit from the Kojin of the Blue. During one such visit, I was given a tome filled with fairy tales. It was old, worn, and from what I was given to understand, written in Kugane. 1 second. Okay. And it was a story about a fisherman who sailed the Ruby Sea. While traveling, he came across a princess who had fallen into years-long slumber. She was eventually awakened upon taking an elixir of some sort. What intrigues me, however, is the fact that many of the places this fisherman visited exist in the real world. It makes me wonder if perhaps this story is rooted in reality. The tale begins in Ankuro. I trust you will escort me there. Thank you. Now let us depart without any further ado. Apologies, my friend, but I will not be able to help you right now. I must give this young lady a tour of our island. So this is on Okoro. It is a lovely place. The people here are incredibly warm. Take this gentleman, for example. As soon as I set foot on the island, he offered to take me on a tour. What are you looking at? Get lost. Get lost? Why don't you get lost? Wait a minute, I know you. My comrades talk about you all the time. My apologies, my damn. I was only joking with you, of course. One can never have enough rich or powerful friends. That is why I approached your young charge. Figured if I helped her now, she'd someday return the favor, should I ever need it. So what brings you to our island? You're looking to learn more about a fairy tale. I know nothing of fairies or tales, but mayhap I can direct you to someone who does. There is a fisherman who visits us once a year to hunt for treasure. Some of the men here say he is as old as the seas themselves. I reckon he, of anyone, would be able to tell you your story. Luckily for you, he just arrived the other day. You should be able to find him at the ffxiv pier. Thank you for your assistance, sir. We will go speak with him right now. Not to worry, little lady. Just be sure to remember my name and pay me back when the time comes. Boisterous pirate. Yo, did that kind gentleman ever give us his name? Without a name, I'm afraid I will be unable to send him payment for his help. 'Tis truly unfortunate, but there is little that can be done. Now, let us promptly make for ffxiv here. We do not want to miss the fisherman. Is this the right place? This man looks as though he could be the fisherman, the man from earlier mention. Hello there. Is there something you need? The Tale of the Fisherman in the Ruby Sea. Ah yes, indeed, it has been a long time since I heard that one. I believe it was my great-grandfather who told me. Or perhaps my great-great-grandfather, or perhaps my... That is all well and good, sir, but if you could please just tell us the story. Ah, yes, my apologies, and let us see if I can remember how it went. Oh, I very much hope you have not forgotten. We might never know the whole tale if you have. The tome I received as a child was so tattered I could only read bits and pieces of the story. I recall now, once upon a time there was a fisherman on the island of Ankoro who saved a Kojin of the Blue from the maws of a terrible beast. As thanks, the Kojin offered him a vial of liquid. When taken, it would allow the fisherman to plunge into the far depths of the ocean without drowning. It was there that their journey together began. They visited temples, palaces, and villages under the sea. They met all manner of men, women, and creatures, including a beautiful princess who had fallen into a deep, deep slumber. According to her people, she had been like that for years. Hearing this, the Kojin pulled out another vial containing an ancient Tamatsu potion, which had been passed down to him from his great-grandfather, or perhaps his great-great-grandfather. To continue with the story, upon being given this mixture, the princess was instantly awakened. The moment their eyes met, she and the fisherman fell in love. They were immediately wed in a palace at the bottom of the sea, where they lived happily ever after. Thank you, sir, for taking the time to recount that regaling tale. It was truly enlightening. From what we heard, I can only assume this story took place at Shisui of the Violet Tides. Perhaps we should return to Soi no Sato and see if we cannot dig up any mention of this incident. Again, thank you very much, sir. You are a man of great wisdom. A man of great wisdom. What a kind young lady. Most people never ask me to tell them stories, and on the rare occasion they do, they complain at the length afterward. You seem to also enjoy my tales. If you are interested, maybe someday I can tell you the tale of how my great-great-great-great-great-grandfather discovered this place. Huh. While I know little of what life is like on the surface, it seems to be a lovely place. The people are incredibly kind. I grew up listening to stories of how pirates would slit your throat the first chance they got, but those on Ankuro seemed rather cordial. Though perhaps I have your presence in part to thank for that. Um, ah, excuse me. Ugh. Shisoi shall be joining us shortly. Most stories in Shisoi no Sato are passed down orally. He should be able to tell us if any of our own stories match the tale the fisherman recounted for us. A tale in which a Hyrule fisherman and princess were brought together by a Kojin and wed in a palace under the sea. It sounds almost as if it is a story about Shinsui at the Violet Tides, though the part about the Ruby Princess marrying a hearer might be something of an embellishment. To the contrary, Your Grace, I believe generations back a Ruby Princess and a Hyrule man were once joined in holy matrimony. The son they bore was said to have had almost no scales. Until now, I considered it to merely be a tall tale spun by the elders for their grandchildren, yet it is possible that the story is true. Then there is a chance that the remedy also exists. It is not impossible. Your Grace, I must apologize to you. If you were being completely honest, I thought all hope for Lady History's recovery was lost. What you tell me, however, has revived my hope. You are a born leader. Through your actions, you have reversed all our fates. That is incredibly kind of you to say, but without this wonderful lady beside me, we would never have come so far. Indeed, Mr. Sun, please accept my deepest thanks. So long as you are here, I can rest knowing that Her Grace and our village will remain safe. Now, Your Grace, I suppose you are about to announce your intention to travel to where the Kojin of the Blue reside in search of the miracle cure. I wish you safe travels. Yo, at long last I can see the light. History might finally be saved. The elixir of life. You are ready to go? Good, then let us immediately set out for Mizu. While Sui no Sato has, for the most part, isolated itself in the rest of the world, we have had little contact with the Kojin of the Blue. This, however, will be my first time visiting their village. You have been there before. Excellent. Then you should be able to show me around. Tamazu, it is not so different to our own village. Now where should we begin our search for the ancient Kojin remedy? We should ask some of our acquaintances for advice. Well, I've met some Kojin during their stay in our village. I'm afraid I cannot recall who any of them are. But wait, perhaps I spoke too soon. The merchant who gave me the tome. If I am not mistaken, he goes by the name of Inban. Let us go search him out. And who might we have here? It has been many years, so it is difficult to be absolutely sure, but I think this is Master Inban, the merchant I told you about. Inban, that is my name. Do we know each other from somewhere? Surely you must recognize her. Now that you mention it, perhaps there is something rather familiar about her. Oh yes, I remember now. You're the little girl from the palace. People grow up so fast, they do. You have changed so much, I scarcely recognized you. Master Inben, I am glad to see you have not forgotten me. We have sought out today to ask you something regarding the book of fairy tales you gave me long ago. Ah, I remember that one. What would you like to know? You are looking to find a cure for your sleeping friend, a most noble cause indeed. I am an avid collector of ancient tomes, and one of them is the exact remedy you speak of, an elixir that can wake those who have fallen into a deep slumber. Truly, then might you share with me the recipe so I can recreate it? The recipe should be easy to find, the necessary ingredients on the other hand, not so much. What do you mean? To make the position requires the shell of a bloated yomai, a giant yomai that has had over 100 years to mature. Decades have passed since one of these was last spotted. Your only hope now would be to capture a I'm butchering that word, larva, and wait 100 years for it to grow potent enough to make your cure. No, that cannot be. We will find a bloated yummy. You are absolutely right. Just because none have been spotted in recent times does not mean that none exist. If we search hard enough, we are certain to come across one. Perhaps it is as you say. If you were to look hard enough, you will find one. If you are serious about this, I would suggest you begin your search in exile. It was formerly considered a prime hunting ground for these creatures. Kelp was often used to lure them out of hiding. Then I shall go and gather some straight away. Good. Gather the most succulent stalks you can find and take them into the cave. If any bloated yomi are present, they will immediately be drawn to you. Or perhaps you should have this woman here take them. You appear to be as strong as our gatekeeper you do. No doubt you will be able to make quick work of whatever appears. Yo, I shall meet you at the exile in a bit. Keep help in hand. Will you not do to meet with your friend at exile? You best not keep her waiting. Actually, I'm curious about something. That's cool. I don't think I've been here. Have I? I don't think so. I made sure to collect the longest and most luscious stalks of kelp I could find. Here, the hunting grounds Master and Ben mentioned are in the deep recesses of the cave just over there. From what I gathered, the bloated Yumi's great age is what allows them to accumulate an incredible amount of magic, most of which is concentrated in their shell. We can only hope that, should one be here, it will be tempted out of hiding by the sweet smell of its favorite food. A mixture of concern and curiosity brought me here. How is the hunt going? Yo, Master Inban grew worried and kindly came to check up on us. Did you have any luck in the cave? Is this what I think it is? You did it, yo. You have procured a bloated Yumime shell. Perhaps the very last one in existence, even. So this is the shell rumored to be capable of curing any ailment. It looks nothing like that of a regular human. Me. That you were able to fight one so quickly makes me wonder if the bloated Yumimi is not as gone as we think. Mayhap they simply began burrowing deeper into the earth in response to our excessive hunting. I must make up for this grievous miscalculation. Please give me the shell. I shall make the remedy you seek and deliver it to Soi no Sato. It may take some time to prepare, but it should be well worth the wait. Thank you very much. Now his Soi might finally be saved from eternal slumber. Yo, once again, I am in your debt. Together let us return to Soi no Sato that we might share the story of your success with Shisoi. Shisoi has been duly informed of all that happened. When I told him of how you slayed the bloated Yume, his eyes went wide and his mouth dropped. Ah, rarely do I ever see him so surprised. Then again, he has every right to be. Your efforts have allowed Master Inben to set upon making a remedy that should, in theory, have been impossible to recreate. Which reminds me, I believe I owe you an apology. You were only to escort me to Tamazu, but due to my own inability, you were forced to do so much more than that. Truly, I do not know what I would have done without you. In addition to saving my people, you have opened up my eyes to the world. Through you, I have come to learn so much. When I finally return to Shinsoi of the Violent Tides and resume my role as the Ruby Princess, I shall look back fondly upon the memories we created together on this grand adventure. Until such time that history awakens, however, I shall remain here. I sorely hope that you shall too. Yo, Master Invan has yet to arrive with the elixir, but we must not allow ourselves to grow impatient. It will come to us as soon as it is ready. The longer we wait, however, the more I worry about history. Shisosai assures me that she is doing well and that, thanks to one of her own ancient remedies, her bones and muscles remain strong. Even so, I feel compelled to confirm this with my own eyes. Let us go to her. I am having her brought from her room. It should not be much longer. Looking upon her, I am reminded of the Ruby Princess from the fairy tale. What causes you to continue sleeping, my friend? Initially, I had feared the voicent that possessed her had driven her soul from her body. Now I suspect history's spirit, but has simply gone dormant. It is attempting to recuperate from the trauma it endured. Master Inven's elixir will likely restore what vitality has been lost. Indeed, that is correct. Master Inven, I have brought the elixir. In the olden days, we would sprinkle this over eggs that refused to hatch. It would serve to strengthen the soul of the Kojin within. Sprinkle, do you mean to say Hasori does not need to drink this remedy to recover? Drink it. There is no need for that. All we need to do is pour this over your friend. Here, I made plenty. Hisui, you are awake. Thank the kami, you are finally awake. I am sorry for everything. Princess, what are you talking about? To think that you had to travel so far and overcome so many obstacles to save me. I know not how to thank you. Nay, 'tis I who must thank you. Think nothing of it, Princess. As your lady-in-waiting, it is my duty above all else to ensure that you are protected. Oh, Hisuri, truly I am blessed to have you in my life. The girls, they are identical. I cannot for the life of me tell them apart. Huh. Indeed, there is a great resemblance. Mistress San, now that Lady Hisui has awakened, her grace must return to the palace and resume her duties there at once. While I will ask that you say your farewells to her here, I do hope that this is not the last you will see of each other. I have watched her grace blossom into an intelligent and capable young lady under your care. It has made me think that being sequestered in a castle is not the best way to raise our rulers. You have saved us in more ways than I can count and taught us so much. Sori no Sato is forever changed because of you. Thank you. Thank you for everything. So, it is here that our grand adventure together draws to a close. I, however, would like to enjoy your company for just a bit longer. Please allow me to escort you to the gates. As you saw for yourself, Lady Hisui and her grace are near identical. Even I sometimes struggle to tell them apart. Some people don't read dialogue, bro. I understand for dailies, but for quests like this, I guess it's a blue quest, so they just assume. I think they made it to blue just for the story. We must return to the palace soon. Were the people to learn that the Ruby Princess left the palace, we will risk losing their trust. I shall forever cherish my memories of our travels together. Whenever I look back upon them, they will fill my heart with a serene happiness. You came from afar and braved the depths of the sea, also you might rescue a sleeping princess. The story has a familiar ring, does it not? Indeed, and just as with the tale of the fisherman, mayhap someone somewhere has recorded our story too. Sadly, this is where I must part ways with you. It's time for me to return to the palace. Farewell, Yo. Farewell, Sori no Sato, or rather, until next time. With me to take Her Highness' place while she is away, I do not imagine it should be too hard for her to sneak out whenever she pleases. Even Shisui has difficulty telling us apart. All we need to do is exchange clothes and no one will be any the wiser. To prove my point, here is a quick test for you. Look very close and tell me, am I Kuronai or history? I mean, you must be history, because why would you ask? I must admit, I am impressed to think that you could tell the two of us apart, despite the fact that Princess Kuronai and I struck guard earlier. Well done. Just as you have guessed, I am history. Sorry, I thought somebody called my name. My apologies, I am terribly confused, Your Highness. I am a real history. My dearest history, you have sucked all of the fun out of my little trick. Yo, it is as she says, I am Kuronai. That even you should confuse the two of us, however, is incredibly reassuring. Oh, that's funny. They make you think that you're right for a little bit. Now, truly, this is where I must leave you. Life is as long and winding journey It is a long and winding journey, and I am certain our paths will cross once again in the future. Until then, I ask that you keep on smiling and maintain that wonderful disposition of yours. Fare thee well, my friend. Ah. Okay, so that's it for the blue quest here. Oh wait, no, there's a blue quest right there. Might as well. They might chain together like the other quests. I'm not sure. I still don't know how to get into that damn tower. Okay. I see. I will come back to you, good sir. I could probably get to level 450 solo. Okay, so there's one blue quest. Yo, son, of the science of the seventh dawn, if I'm not mistaken. Very good. I have a message for you from Mount Rowena. Well, it's more of a request, I suppose, though I don't have any details of consequence. She'd like you to assist with the exploration of a recently discovered island. Surely you'd be interested in that sort of thing, being an adventurer. If you are, then you should head to Kagane and see Koto Kaze, the proprietress of the Shikoze holstery. It's a long way to go, I know, but the island's out the way anyway, so... Okay. I know Kagane has some blue quests as well. I looked at this last time. There's still one more blue quest in Ishgard. I don't know if I can do it or not, though. Yeah. Hey. Yeah, like this one. Like, I don't know what that is. but I will get to it eventually. I see you decided to accept the invitation of the House of Splendors. Rowena will be pleased. Come, I will show you to your table. It's good to see a familiar face in these parts, particularly that of the woman who might be my most valued customer. I gather you were not expecting Kyle or myself to be attending this little tete-a-tete. As you will see, however, this is a matter which concerns us all. It all began when a vessel of the East Arleden Trading Company happened upon an island in the Glass Ocean. A deserted island which was not recorded on our charts and quite frankly had no business being there. Suffice it to say, we were surprised, pleasantly so in fact. An unclaimed, undeveloped island in such a location would be a boon to our trading concerns in this corner of the world. Gugani's bleeding us both dry in its tariffs. Depending on the goods, we're paying more than 10 times what we owe in Limsa or Ulda, which is already too damn much, believe you and me. What my dear Renoa is trying to say is that having an additional port of call in this region, one more admirable to free trade, would be in the best interests of a great many parties. Which is why, upon learning of this island, I immediately authorized an exploratory expedition. The team was large and well funded. I spared no expense. Alas, only a handful returned. The survivors reported irregularities with the island's ether, which we believe gave rise to a number of strange monstrous beasts which set upon them not long after they arrived. This regrettable turn of events forced us to reevaluate our assessment of the island and put our plans on hold for a time. If development was to proceed, it would require a great deal more capital than originally anticipated. So he came to me in mind for a handout, and I obliged. But before you scoff, know that some of my regular customers were members of that failed expedition, and what they told me was enough to justify the expense. Tales of treasure of untold wealth and riches, and God knows what else. I will have to wade through all them beasties, but with great risk comes great reward, as they say. Spoken like a born entrepreneur, your ambition and ruthlessness are admirable, my lady. I dare say you could stand to learn a thing or two from you. I could stand to learn a thing or two from you. In any event, having formed our partnership, we wish to dispatch a second joint expeditionary force to the island. That said, if we were to send just anyone, their fate is like to be the same as that of the first. So this time we've in mind to send a dab hand, a veteran of 1,000 battles, a tried true killer. You see where I'm going with this. While I lack your aptitude for warcraft, I will be joining the expedition as a researcher. The Scions have an interest in this island. How perceptive of you. You're right, this is not the sort of affair that would normally concern us. However, after speaking with the others, they have consented to my participation on account of my personal interest. You will forgive me if I say no more at this time. If my suspicions prove true, then I will tell you everything, I promise. Right then, I believe that covers everything. The company's ship that will deliver you to the island is waiting to receive you. You may proceed to the pier whenever you are ready to depart. Oh, and so you're not surprised you'll have company. A craftsman whose help I reckon we ought to have. He should be at the pier already. Well, Anna and I still have a few things to discuss, so why don't you go on ahead? I'll catch up to you later. Wait, level 80. So that came like after. Now I'm curious about that one, but I'll do that one first. Let me just finish the one I'm on. It is my job to procure rare items, more specifically rare items from the Ruby Sea for the East Aldern Trading Company. This, however, has become increasingly difficult of late due to the restrictions that have been placed in trade in Kugane. No matter how many times you say it, I refuse to take no for an answer. I am getting on that ship, and that is the end of it. Gerald, what are you doing here? And no matter how many times you say it, you whiny little shite, I ain't about to let no bloody stranger waltz up and deign to tell me which way my bread is buttered. Now piss off. Does your Eorzean stubbornness know no end? I have urgent business on that island, and I demand you take me there at once. I could hear the shouting half a mile away. Gerald, what is all the fuss about? Oh, Miss Cryle, sorry about that. It's this here bastard's what's costing trouble. Edgica, what are you doing here? Did you really think I wouldn't find out about your letter? The nerve of you, trying to get a head start on your own. Well, sorry to spoil your plans. Don't be difficult. I had every intention of requesting your assistance if and when I confirmed my hypothesis was correct. Forgive me, you must be completely at a loss. This gentleman on the right is. Wait, you already know each other. Do you not? Well, as you may have guessed, Gerald will be lending his considerable expertise to our expedition. And on the left we have Ejika Tsujunka, list of the students of Baelsun, and you must be the so-called warrior of light. Charmed, I'm sure. I'll think you not to get underfoot. Manners, Ejika, if you intend to accompany us on this expedition. Of course I do. If you think I'm about to let a by-the-book traditionalist like you conduct an independent investigation, you've got another thing coming. I should be glad to welcome the assistance of a preeminent scholar such as yourself. Now, if you would be so kind as to stop badgering poor Gerald and board the ship, we can get underway. Ejika is one of the few surviving students of Belsun. While his expertise in aetherology is impressive by any measure, alas, so is his ego. But enough about him. We have an island to explore. If you know matters left to attend to, speak with Rodney. He will show you aboard. It occurs to me that no one bothered to tell you the name of the island we mean to explore, am I correct? It's a bit grandiose and melodramatic, but we've tentatively named it for a place from Allegan legend. A forbidden land where fearsome weapons were hidden away for safekeeping. We call it Eureka. Nice. You now have access to the Forbidden Land Eureka Animos. Animos can be explored in parties of up to 8 players or solo. To embark on your journey to Animos, speak with Rodney at Pier 1 in Kugane. Please be advised that all excursions into the Forbidden Land Eureka are item level synced. For Animos, gear exceeding an item level of 300 will be adjusted. While exploring Animos, you have to create your Eureka gear and weapons if you're so you level 70. Here's number 8. Okay, so this is like a quest thing. Can I journey right now? Alright, well that's cool. I'll come back to this. This I'll come back to. Might as well just be calling this blue quest hunting. Ah, Miss Ijin, a moment if you would. There is a favor I would like to ask of you. You see, word has it the Lord Byogo of Kogane has established a new residential district, especially for foreigners. Having long dreamed of a home to call my own, I couldn't help but find myself wanting to know more. I would like very much to see the district for myself, but as I am not a foreigner, I fear I would be turned back before all and sundry. The embarrassment would be too much to bear. And so I turn to you, Miss Ijin. I would be most obliged were you to go to the residential district, Shirogane, and make inquiries in my stead. I'm given to understand a representative of the Byogo is presently at the docks. If you speak with him, he should be able to tell you more. Oh, I cannot wait to hear what manner of place it is. A representative of the Byogo is presently at the docks. The ferry is bound for Shirogane. Are you coming along? You're welcome. You are welcome, my foreign friend. How may this humble servant of the Lord Byogo assist you? Ah, so you're interested in Shirogane. 'Twould be my pleasure to tell you about the district. Ever since Kogane opened its arms to the world, the number of visitors continues to grow. And among those who come, no few remain here for extended periods. Such lodgings as are available in the city are no longer suffice to meet demand. In order to redress the accommodation shortage, the Lord Byogo has established a residential district upon the nearby Isle of Shirogane. Plots of land on the isles are being released exclusively to foreigners who may build homes upon them as they see fit. A tidy solution, I'm sure you will agree. If you wish to learn more, I invite you to take this boat to Shirogane. There you may speak with the district official and inspect the isle at your leisure. Shirogane. I have to go to a ward? We might not be doing this one. I feel like I'm going into somebody's neighborhood that's not my own, you know? Oh, it is beautiful though. New area, technically. That's like everybody. That's like a house. It's like somebody's house. Greetings and welcome to Kuragane's residential district for foreigners. You're a visitor to our shores, if I'm not mistaken, in which case, congratulations, you're eligible to purchase land here and build upon it. So long as you have the funds, it matters not whether you do so as an individual or a group. If you wish to know about the process, the resident caretaker yonder would be pleased to assist you. And if there are any among your acquaintances who might have an interest, we would be grateful if you could spread the word. All foreigners are eligible to purchase land on Shirogane so long as you have the funds. It matters not whether you do so as an individual or a group. If you wish to know about the process, I might have to buy a house to do this one, which is not happening. But it's all good, I can move on to the next quest. Ah, there you are, Miss Agent. So were you able to learn about Shirogane? Oh my, it sounds like a truly lovely place. Yes, I do believe I would enjoy it there. Your vivid description has quite convinced me of it. That locals are barred from purchasing land is no object. I need but find myself a foreign husband. If you know someone, you will introduce me, yes? Neat. Okay, so I guess that's it for that. Ah, Shigone, one day I'll wake up to your pristine white sands. What level do you have to be? Level 60 or above. I'm not nearly ever there. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna take a quick break and I'll be right back. Okay, let's see what this is about. Milady, my what auspicious timing. I intended to send a missive to the Rising Stones, but it seems that it is no longer necessary. Master Hancock wishes to speak with you regarding a matter of grave import. I can but imagine what other duties yet demand your attention. Still, he would request you meet him at the Ruby Bazaar at your earliest convenience. Though he would not elaborate, it seems to be a rather pressing matter. Okay. Hey, buddy. And so she returns at last. From what Tatsuro has told me, you've come rather a long way, to put it mildly. And while the silence remained locked in slumber, she sought aid from all corners of the realm. In fact, it was to whom she first turned when searching for a champion to assist in your absence. Though as you have no doubt surmised, I did not call you here to discuss such matters. I have received word from Lord Hein that the Jan resistance, our comrades in the Eastern Alliance, seek the aid the of distinguished heroes in their fight against the Empire, and naturally your names immediately sprang to mind. I didn't realize they were part of the Eastern Alliance. Indeed, though the city-state has long since fallen to Garlean machinations, the remnants have agreed to join the cause. And with the Empire now in disarray, they would seize the opportunity to fight back. If you would know the details in full, I think it best you speak with Lord Hein. His endless list of commitments makes him a hard man to find, however, so perhaps you can have one of his attendants at the House of Fierce track him down for you. Those at the House of the Fierce, familiar with Lord Hein's busy schedule, may be able to help locate him. Oh, look, guys, a little Tatsu. Durable belt. Tataru Lake. Ugh. Greetings, my lady. Lord Hein has been expecting you. When word reached us from the Belgian resistance, Lord Hein knew at once there was but one woman to whom he could turn. He left the coattails not long ago. The view of Domo Castle helps to calm his mind. This way, if you please. This way, atop the broken bridge, he will be most glad for your arrival. Hey, I haven't seen these two in a while. Do you remember when we first shared a view of the castle together? Still under the Garleans' control. Perhaps, yet after all their wickedness, its beauty would not be so easily sullied. It is good to see you, my friend. You must forgive me for foregoing pleasantries, but our guest here is in dire needs of your help. Marsak of the Bozjan Resistance, a pleasure to make your acquaintance. As you have no doubt already heard from Lord Hine, my people seek to reclaim our homeland from the Empire. Under his auspices, that of the Eorzean Alliance, we aim to do just that. However, we recently received word that the 4th Imperial Legion has been making plans of their own. It has long held the provinces of Naxia, Dalmasca, and Bosha in an iron grip, using its Dalmascian headquarters to house the bulk of its forces. Until recently, that is. They appear to be diverting resources and manpower to the forces stationed in Bosja. In fact, 3 battalions are en route as we speak. We thought perhaps to strike before they can fully assemble, but the Bozjan resistance lacks the means to drive them off on its own. Aid from the Dalmascans' resistance groups may have sufficed. Sadly, even France of Lente's tears has been unable to bring an end to their infighting. All hope is not lost, however, for Lord Hine has made a most intriguing proposal. An idea not of my own, I must confess. We have our friend Goetsu to thank. As the Empire tightened its grip on Doma, our people were at a crossroads. Would they lay down and surrender or stand up and fight? You saw me out, that I could become the spark that lit the fire of rebellion. The same must be done for the Bozjans. They require a standard under which they can rally, a symbol of hope to steel them for what's to come. Lacking a living figure such as Lord Hine, my comrades and I look to our nation's past for inspiration. There we found the answers we sought. Gunhirdir's blades. They were the elite guard of Queen Gunhirdir, possessed of weapons blessed by the gods. Their exploits would become legend after defending our people against the Allagans in the 3rd Astral Era. The strength of their steel was matched only by their dedication to the Queen. Should one lose their life in her service, their holy blade was then passed on to a successor. In time, their title would lend itself to the most renowned of their weaponry, the Gunblade. But in truth, each member of her guard was a master of a unique weapon. Though these sacred relics have been lost to time, it would seem them forged anew. Armed thus, our people would know no fear and drive back our oppressors just as Queen Gunhirdir did the Allagans. An admittedly lofty and otherwise unattainable goal for one such as I, which is why I have traveled far and wide in search of great minds and greater heroes who might lend us their aid. We would be honored to have one of your renown at our side. We value the Bozjan's commitment to the cause, and I would see their plans come to fruition. Unfortunately, duty demands that I remain here. I could not in good conscience leave knowing the Empire yet threatens the border to Alamigo. Should you choose to accompany him to Boja, might I ask that you also act as a representative of the Eastern Alliance in my stead? Leave it to me. Thank you, my friend. If there is aught else you require of the Eastern Alliance, you need only ask. Safe travels to you both. An airship to our base has been prepared for us at Enclave's dock. I hope to see you there soon. When you have finished your preparations, meet me at the dock and we can be on our way. Oh, there's even a blue quest here. Sweet. I know what I'm doing next after this. Our destination in Gongos, the Resistance presents base of operations. To ensure we remain unnoticed by the Empire, this ship is one of few permitted to travel twixt Doma and the other provinces. Should you have need to travel to Gongos in the future, I ask that you come here to do so. Coming aboard, miss. Hello. New area? That we should pay a host to the liberator of Doma and Alamigo herself. I do not think you could be persuaded to help us. Balsgen, leader of the Balsgen resistance, not the best choice for the job if I'm to be frank, but I will bear the title all the same. Bloody hells, man, you won't inspire much confidence speaking like that. Joe, it's everywhere, yo. This song. You're quite right, Master Gerald. While you're here, won't you come and welcome our guests? What in the seven hells are you doing here? I've been accessing how to do relic weapon quests that I'm not going to be doing. Well, it's still cool to get the story anyway. Fuck it. What in the seven hells are you doing here? Eorzea's greatest hero and her finest blacksmith, with two of you here, our plan is sure to succeed. With the Queen Gun here, we're here to witness this. Oh wait, yo, just between us, I'm only here to pay off my debts to that black-hearted snake, Rana. She's been selling supplies to the resistance, and they happened to mention they were in need of a smithy, so she went and told them I'm the greatest bleeding smithy in the realm, with skills that put Brigat herself to shame. Can't rightly say I'm even half of what she claimed, but I'll do me damnedest. They're happy to ply me with good grub and even better brews, so play along, will ye? Now that you're both here, I believe it is time our plans be made clear. Miss Gia? Yes, of course. Our goal is to reforge the weapons wielded by Gunhirdir's blades. Simple in principle, less so in execution. The weapons themselves are most of the text denoting the history of Her Majesty. In regard, were lost to the devastation of the Fourth Umbral Calamity. That said, we have managed to obtain certain pieces of information, and coupled with Master Gerald's knowledge and expertise, we have made great strides in reproducing these vaunted blades of Eld. We've worked out a manner of weapons they wielded, their shape and weight, even the materials needed for me to forge, but we've learned bugger all about what gives them spirit. It is said that Queen Gundealer etched a holy inscription into each blade, thus granting them the power of the gods. Unfortunately, no records of any such engravings remain, but there is still hope. Though not pale imitations, there once existed replicas which may very well have borne these inscriptions. Alas, they were lost when Bozja Citadel fell. Do you know of the Bozja incident? Yes, I do, though admittedly I do not recall it in detail. That a worldly adventurer such as yourself would know of this is no surprise. If I may, I would share the tragic tale of our homeland. 15 summers passed, the Garleans were conducting experiments, seeking a means to make contact with the lesser moon, Dalamrod. They believed the satellite to be possessed of immense power, and a lunar transmitter was erected in hopes of harnessing it. But when the transmitter was activated and the signal sent, Dalamud responded with an immense blast of raw energy. The destruction wrought defied reckoning. The citadel, the relics of Queen Gunduril kingdom, not what's left but smoke and ash. Hope ain't lost yet, though. The citadel's been wiped off the bloody map, aye, but there's still a way for us to find those inscriptions, or so I've been told. An explanation better left to one far more knowledgeable than I. Yeah. I reckon I'll leave the lass over there to you. Scholarly types like her have a knack for rubbing me the wrong way, and I can hardly understand half of what they say in the first place. We've enlisted the aid of a scholar from Charleville who would be better suited to explaining the intricacies of our plan. Unless, of course, you have another question for me. And you and Mikoto acquaintances? Are you and Mikoto acquaintances by any chance? Her explanations can be convoluted at times, but I trust she can make clear our plans. Is there anything else you wish to ask me? I believe Mikoto would be better suited to explaining the latter half of our plan, unless there is something else you wish to discuss. Oh, is that the same girl? Tis good to see you again, yo. Though I had hoped to accomplish more before your arrival. I'm sure your help will be invaluable as it was on the Prima Vista. You are far too kind, if not for your heroism. Ramza and Alma would have... Ah. From the onset of our endeavor, it was abundantly clear that one versed in aetherology would be essential. We relayed this to the Alliance, who then introduced us to Mikoto. She is to be said to be one of the most brilliant minds amongst the students of Veilstone. And yet it is my ineptitude that demands your presence here. I was all but certain that Gerald and I alone would suffice in this. Alas. The matter she speaks of concerns a long-forgotten practice of the holy men who once inhabited these lands. Utilizing uniquely aspected crystals, these seers were able to provide succor for those with ailments of the mind. They possess the ability to shape their very memories, removing those deemed harmful and replacing them, that the patient may find some semblance of peace. I too dismissed the notion that such practices could exist, that is until a recent excavation unearthed compelling evidence of their work. The crystals, we believe, were used in their healing. Unfortunately, we were unable to discern how they are meant to be used. It was at this juncture that we petitioned for Mikoto's assistance. Well, last made any progress? My initial analysis suggests the crystals were artificially created at some point in the distant past. The materials used suggest that they were most likely produced by the ancestral peoples of this area. What's more, their ethereal signature is strikingly similar to the oscillatory activity of the brain's waves, which, when made to resonate with the distinct frequency and an R-type harmonic vibrations of an individual's. I've done it again, haven't I? I think a simpler approach is in order. Every living being is comprised of corporeal ether of the flesh, incorporeal ether of the soul, and the ethereal residue of their memories. Were one to be possessed of only corporeal ether, they would be but a walking corpse. Conversely, entities comprised of only incorporeal ether are referred to the layman's terms as ghosts. In either case, they may also retain some of their residual memories. Aye, zombies and ghosts, I follow. These crystals are able to isolate and resonate with the ethereal signature of memories. This allowed the seers to probe the minds of their patients. That's all well and good, lass, but what if their minds ain't what it used to be? Or they was too deep in their cups to remember what you were looking for? An excellent question, Master Gerald. We are all possessed of two types of memory, explicit and implicit. As their name suggests, explicit memories refer to the active remembrance of previous experiences, while implicit memories are acquired and stored passively. For example, when making a new acquaintance, their appearance will become part of your explicit memory, allowing you to recall that information. Should a great deal of time pass without meeting, however, such recollection can prove difficult. Yet, in that moment, your mind also takes record of the sound and smells of the location, the temperature, and so on. Perhaps a demonstration would better explain this phenomenon. Without a seer. Thankfully, that will not be necessary. When I was first told of the seers and their practices, I was immediately reminded of your ability to peer into the past. I believe these people were blessed with a similar gift, and it is for that reason they were chosen to serve as seers. Though I too possess of the echo, I lack the ability to peer into the past as you do, and thus have been unable to wield the power of these crystals. That's why we called you here. Until now, I could do naught but posit theories with your help. However, I may now put them to the proof. And you, Master Gerald, shall be my first test subject. Yo, I would like you to recall the last time you experienced the echo. Concentrate on that feeling. Master Gerald, I need you to recall a memory of the past. It may be anything you like. You better not go poking around in there, digging up something unsavory like you hear last. Please, Master Gerald, focus. Oh, Jenga. This is most unexpected. For reasons I cannot yet explain, it appears the echo has allowed me to accompany you into his memory. You're a skilled smith, Gerald. There's no denying that, but you hold money about as well as your liquor. Well, what bloody good is money if you can't spend it? A man has to live a little Ronera. Aye, and it wouldn't hurt for a man to use his head neither. With all that talent of yours, I reckon you could have amassed a small fortune by now. Could have been you sitting on the syndicate instead of Godbert. As if I'd ever want to be anything like that doddering old half-dressed. Right, yeah. Didn't realize me memory was so sharp. As you can see, implicit memory is surprisingly comprehensive. From the clear skies and ocean waves down to the exact words of your conversation, everything appears to have been perfectly preserved. You weren't listening to that, were you? Every time someone gives you good advice, you turn around and do the complete sodding opposite. I used to like that rebellious streak of yours, but now I see you're just a bloody idiot. Honestly, I don't know what I ever saw in you. Whatever it is you think you saw, it ain't as if I've changed since then. And you haven't neither, still as beautiful as the day we met. Whoa, hold on a minute. I ain't never said anything like that, I swear on me last mug of ale. Implicit memories, while quite comprehensive, are not always true to facts. In the case of painful or otherwise undesirable experiences, they can be obfuscated to protect oneself from hard truths. Ain't that the truth? Our perception of reality can also distort them as well. Even when the first committed to the mind, then as time passes, such distortions can grow. Happy memories become more joyous, sad ones all the more bitter. Explicit memory is particularly sensitive to such misrepresentations of events, for a man is wont to remember what is most convenient for his worldview. That is why we seek the implicit, for there we are most like to find the truth. Fa. The truth, Renora and me were only here a week ago. Don't tell me my memory's that bleeding unreliable. A self-imposed delusion, perhaps. As I said before, the mind has ways of concealing painful memories. I ain't feeling so well, if you'll excuse me. As you can see, these crystals allow us to choose specific points in a person's past to observe at will. Unlike the echo, however, what we see will not always be as it really was. Yet there still remains the matter of finding one who has the replica weapons and their inscriptions. At this present juncture, we might as well be looking for a ghost. After the Garlean invasion of Bosha, it was all but cut off from the world. None were allowed in or out, meaning all of its residents, and likely any who may have glimpsed the weapons, died when the citadel was destroyed. What about soldiers stationed there who were away at the time of the incident? Bah, even if we were able to find them, I doubt they could be persuaded to cooperate. No, please, Lord Varys, no. The future? You saw it too. My visions, they are not of what has come to pass, but what is yet to be. Could it be the crystal allowed us to share my visions as well? Mikado, yo, are you two alright? Sid Garland, son of the monster behind the Meteor Project. Come to think of it, Yaguri mentioned that Domo and the Orzian Alliance have been receiving support from Garlean Ironworks. I thought that the company should use such a moniker mere happenstance, but you mean to say Sid Garland owns this company? The son of a Midas man Garland lives. Excuse me. He must be summoned at once. If he was at the Citadel prior to its destruction, it's quite possible he may have seen the replicas. Fate is indeed a cruel mistress, pinning our hopes on a Garlean. The get of that bastard Midas, no less. Is there truly no other way? Bishopkin, please. Very well. I only hope our fallen comrade can forgive us. Please bring us this Sid Garland for the people of Bosha, for all of Ilsbard. The son of Midas Nin Garland, an imperial deserter. My, what curious company we keep. Forgive me, is there aught you need? That you should know Sid Garland is hardly surprising. I only hope he is not so engrossed in his work that he cannot find time to assist us. I will not keep you, unless of course there is something you wish to ask of me. I do not imagine he sympathizes with our plight, but from what I gather, he has no love for the Empire either. If that will suffice in persuading him to aid us, then so be it. I hear there are engineers stationed at Ragar's Reach. Perhaps you can begin your search for the Garleans there. I do not imagine he sympathizes with our plights, but from what I gather, he has no love for the Empire either. If that will suffice in persuading him to aid us, then so be it. I hear there are okay. Say, aren't you Yo, savior of Eorzea, liberator of Alamigo, so on and so forth? The name's Lijua, newest recruit of the Ironworks. What can I do for you? The chief, too busy by half, according to Jesse. Between you and me, though, I think it's a load of... Jesse. Oh, do go on. A load of what? I was saying what a load off your shoulders it must be, knowing the chief is back from whatever he was doing. Speaking of whom, Yo said she wanted to speak with him about, what was it again? God's damn it, Leija. You might hear better than most, but you're a terrible listener. Would you mind starting again from the beginning? I see. Well, you just missed him. Serial's wall is due for maintenance, and he had a mind to oversee it personally. That said, any matters concerning you are top priority. I'll see if I can reach him. I take it this is an average day for you. Must be hard, always having to put on that brave face as you thrust into danger. People tugging you this way and that like some sort of errand girl. Not that we don't appreciate what you do for us, God knows what I do. In fact, well, you see, I'm something of a fan. I knew the Ironworks worked with you on occasion, but I didn't think I'd have the chance to meet you in person. Can I shake your hand? Leija, Sid being back took a load off my shoulders, not yours. Don't you have work to do? Oh, right, work. Duty calls, but hopefully we'll meet again soon. Chief says he'll meet you at the Dolmen Enclave. Not the most convenient of locations, but it'll have to do, I'm afraid. One more thing. The Boja incident is something of a sore spot for the chief. Even if it was an accident, most people outside of the Empire remember it as a massacre. The chief tried to put a stop to his father's experiment, but his pleas fell on deaf ears. Even now, he still blames himself for it all. I should have tried harder, he'd say. I could have saved him. I could have saved all of them. All that genius, and the man can't find a way to forgive himself. So if you're aiming to go digging through his past, be careful. I dread to think what demons he's got locked away in that brain of his. She's tough as Magitech armor plating when she wants to be, but her heart's in the right place. A shame she's so busy. As are you, if I'm not mistaken. I won't keep you any longer. Best of luck. The chief said he'd be meeting you at the Dome in Enclave, didn't he? Well, best not keep him waiting. As much as I enjoy your company, I understand duty calls. Hopefully we'll have the chance to talk another time. I never understood why they did this. There's an ether right there, but the map won't sync up for that. It's like the only place like that. Okay, so it's like rebuilding. Got you. Wait, is that a weekly thing? Or is it already done? I'll find out later. Actually, yeah, I'll find out later. Master Garland, yes, I've seen him restlessly pacing about the Enclave. If you wait here, I'm sure he'll come by before long. It's hard to believe this place wasn't until recently occupied by the Garleans. Doma has a long way to go before it regains its former glory, but they're off to a good start. So I've heard. If the Bojans wish to follow the Doman's lead, I plan to do what I can to help them. In fact, I've already spoken to Lord Hine and agreed to divert part of the Ironworks resources to assist in Doma's reconstruction. The offer seemed to have taken him by surprise, but I assured him that in addition to the Ironworks' commitment to freedom through technology, I have my own reasons to reverse the destruction wrought by the Empire. While it's true that I eventually defected, I played no small part in the development of Magitech now used by the military. Sometimes it's the threads you can't see that have the strongest ties. Would that I could cut them. And how did Lord Hine take to your response? Our talks were focused mainly on the reconstruction as we thought it best to wait for your arrival to discuss how I might help the Bosgens. If if I could have made my father see reason, there would have been no Bosja incident. But I was powerless to stop him. Yes, you're right. There's a time for wallowing in self-pity and a time for action. I plan to do whatever I can for the Bosjan resistance, but they're up against the 4th Legion. If they're to stand a chance, their allies here in the east won't be enough. They're going to need all the help they can muster. I'm not entirely sure what part I'll have to play in all this, and I doubt anything I do now will be enough to atone for my past mistakes. But if it means throwing a spanner in the Empire's works, then count me in. I'm taking a break. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. I'm not gonna be streaming for too much longer, but I want to know what this is about. If it's a weekly, I need to know. We'll continue that other storyline next stream. Oh, yo, it's a rare honor indeed to receive heroes such as you. Pray allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kozo Kura, and I manage the accounts at the ffxiv. But you must be familiar with our organization. Forgive me. At present, we are largely concerned with facilitating the reconstruction and revitalization of the Enclave. Needless to say, we have our work cut out for us. It's quite fortuitous, actually, you being here. I had a mind to petition your assistance. Ah, right you are. It's rather difficult to converse while staring at one's feet, and you would doubtless benefit from an explanation. As you may know, the Enclave was once the economic and cultural center of Doma. Alas, it has suffered terrible devastation at the hands of the Empire both during and following the failed rebellion of yesteryear. That and other ruins might stand as testament to the folly of the resistance. Excessive reconstruction was forbidden by the Imperial Viceroy, of course. That is no longer a concern. At long last, we are free to rebuild the Enclave, to restore the heart of our once great nation, and show the world that Doma lives on. But as I said before, we have our work cut out for us. We have limited funds and material resources, not to mention a lack of skilled craftsmen. Which brings me back to the matter I wish to discuss with you, that of our brothers and sisters in the Eorzea, the refugees that settled in Reference Toll. I am given to understand that they have worked closely with the local leadership to build and maintain such much of the settlement. Many new trades before they left, and those that did not doubtless learned that they might earn their keep. If they were to return home and aid us in the reconstruction effort, it would be a tremendous boon. Would you be willing to speak with them on our behalf? Ah, yo, taking an interest in the Shazakai. Well, this seems to be as good a time as any to discuss the matter. I am grateful beyond measure to you and the Scions of the Seventh Dawn for welcoming Yaguri and my people in their hour of need. As the beneficiaries of this kindness, I have made every effort to repay you and the people of Reverence Toll. Nevertheless, we here bear a responsibility as well. Kozura, if you would be so kind. Yes, my lord. We will send them a considerable gift as a gesture of gratitude and goodwill. However, I would like that missive to be delivered to the Adventurers Guild representative in advance. If you were to personally hand it to the man, I would be honored. Excellent. I knew I could count on you, my friend. Pardon my interruption, Kozakura. I look forward to seeing your progress. Oh dear, I hope we don't disappoint him. Anyway, I'll not keep you. Thank you again for the assistance and safe travels. Lord Hein's request takes precedence over, of course, but perhaps he can use it as an opportunity to broach the subject of the refugees' return. Okay. I've been streaming for 5 hours, so I'm gonna call it here. Thanks for watching, thanks for the views, thank you KumoBot Defender for getting rid of all the bots. Whoever's doing that, please stop. And I'll see you in the next one. Thank you for the view, and yeah, take care of yourself.